I'm not even going to say anything. I'm afraid to say anything with the insanity that's just going on. The strait will be open by tomorrow. Fully opened. Meanwhile, Iran struck a cargo ship. They're hitting an abandoned base in Kuwait. It's abandoned because we abandoned it. Just like we're abandoning other places in the region. Just think about that. The U.S. abandoning bases. Did you ever hear? Did you ever think you'd hear that? U.S. abandoning bases, withdrawing from their bases. But I thought they were protected. Seems like they're very vulnerable to me. What a shit show, huh? I know they struck a ship. Kevin was messaging me and I said, well, they just struck a ship off of Oman. Oh, they look like they want to negotiate so badly, don't they? And I don't want to hear it anymore. It's all part of his plan and all this shit. Oh my God. Like, give me what you're smoking or drinking or combined. I want some. I'll give up apple juice completely. Completely. Give me some of what you're taking. I want to try. Oh my God. And then when he speaks, when the president speaks, and trust me, I supported this. I supported him. It's almost like the ones that are standing behind him are afraid of what he's going to say. Have you ever noticed that? They almost like they're cringing on what he's going to say next. Have you ever noticed that? It's like, oh my God, what's he going to say? It's getting cringy. It's getting really cringy. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Like who's ever around him when he's speaking, they're like, you could see that they're actually concerned how he's going to respond. Have you ever noticed that? Oh, just think though. And again, I'm not here to sit and make excuses for anyone. Because people are just going to say, oh, he's doing this market manipulation. I'm going to tell you what might be going down. I hope I'm wrong. I pray I'm wrong. Do you know that recently in the last few days, Oman has been trying to reach a deal with Iran on the control of the strait? Right? Oh, Rubio definitely is always concerned when he's sitting next to the president or near the president or behind the president. I noticed that. What got my attention with that? Who just put that in chat? All up in here. When they were at the NATO summit, the president looked like he was dozing, and Rubio's looking at him like, did you see that? He's like looking at him to make sure that he's okay. That's for real. I said, oh shit. That's why I said Rubio looks like he really is concerned for the president's well-being. You know how there's Sleepy Joe where we have Doze and Don. How could you say Sleepy Joe when this guy looks like he's falling asleep everywhere he appears? Maybe he needs to sleep more. He hardly ever gets sleep. But I don't want, I never like to disrespect anyone. I don't care who it is. That's not the way I play. I don't do that. With all respect. But it looks like it's a concern. But don't tell me that they're begging for a deal and they're trying to negotiate with us when Iran is doing like the total opposite by their actions. Unlike you with your words. You're all words. They're not reacting with words. They're reacting with actions. There's the difference. Copyright that now. Oh my God, don't. I don't like to do that. I don't like to make, like, I think that's disrespectful. But Dozin Don is not a bad one. It's just not. It's not. Oh my God. Oh God, yeah. There's no question, Man Million. He works himself to the ground. He doesn't sleep. He has a history of that. He does not rest. He needs to take better care of himself. He needs to get rest. He really does. That is a fact. I totally agree with that, Man Million. So what's gonna? Oh, the Oman Iran thing. What did I say a few days ago that they're gonna allow the Iran route for incoming into the Gulf and the Oman route for exiting? He's gonna claim victory on that and saying there is a free flow of traffic in the Strait of Hormuz. There has been an agreement reached. He's going to claim that he had something to do with it, but meanwhile, it has nothing to do with him. He's just going to make it appear that it was due to his pressure and his negotiations that he made this arrangement between Iran and Oman, and he has nothing to do with it. But they'll claim that, look, everything's flowing freely now. But who's in charge? Are you in charge? Did you decide to make this happen? Or did they? He's going to claim credit for it. You know it. I may be wrong, but I may predict that right now. That you might actually see the strait open, but not what you think. Follow? Exactly, Kevin. Keep an eye on that. Don't be fooled. Don't be misled or gaslit. That will be the reality of it. So be prepared for that. We'll see. But meanwhile, they hit a base, but the base has been abandoned. That's what Matt Tardio said, as I was watching Speak the Truth. He said that base has been abandoned. I don't know. That's what he said. Just like a lot of other bases they've been withdrawing forces from other bases too. We know the Fifth Fleet is pretty much on a skeleton crew by locals. There's nobody there. They hit it 1,000 times. Just think about that. Just think about all the U.S. bases. What's happened to them and what is their current status? That should speak 1,000 words. We've abandoned a lot of them. We've withdrawn from them. We're in retreat. Think about that. That should make everybody concerned. And Eugene, don't make me laugh, dude. Don't. I didn't feel well earlier at all. Like I had stomach issues, but I swear to you, I need to have a freaking beverage. Because I'm at the point I don't know how I can deal with all this. I need like a drink. I don't drink hard liquor. There were times I would drink, what's the tequila I like? Proton? What? Patron? Well, I can't even think of it. Patron. Silver. There were times I would do that. Not often. But tonight, I may have to get one. Because I can't take it anymore. I'm going to lose it. I'm going to have a nervous breakdown. Oh my gosh. Oh, I know. Forget about that comment, Smokey. That's out the window for every ship that's hit a bridge or a power plant. And then, what else did he say? After that, it changed a few days later. We're going to take it out of their money, and they're going to cover the cost of any damage done to any vessels. Remember, he changed like a couple days later? It went from For every ship we're gonna blow up a bridge or a power plant. Then it changed a few days later to, oh no, we're just gonna take the money out of their money, and we're gonna use that to pay for the damages and cover the insurance and all the other shit. Remember that? It changes. It's always changing. So I was thinking, Iran is slick. I'll tell you why they're slick. They hit that vessel a few hours ago, but I'm saying CENTCOM is quiet now. They're not gonna respond, would they? It's already like fucking 3 o'clock in the morning in Iran. What are they gonna launch a strike now off just out of nowhere? Maybe tomorrow night. There's gonna be nothing now, unless they decide to do it during the daytime. But if I hear that they're still negotiating for open the strait, or the strait is gonna be open tomorrow, which is soon, which technically it's tomorrow now in Iran. I don't know. I'm totally confused. I'm almost giddy confused. Like, I can't even fucking take it anymore. I'm so confused. I'm totally, like, losing my mind. It's almost like the Black Sabbath song, Am I Going Insane? I hear that song playing in my head. Am I going insane? It's like, what the fuck? I'm sorry. I didn't even drink yet. God forbid. Oh yeah, he's definitely making us look weak. It's no question. Iran is playing us. Everybody might say, oh no, this is all part of his plan. Oh, I've heard that way too long. That record is broken. Throw it out. It's unusable anymore. That shit is out the window. The 40 chess, all that. Throw it out. That shit is off the table now. No more. I will go back to another song reference. At the beginning, it was like a monkey song. I'm a believer. I better stop while I'm ahead, right? I think I need a beverage. I swear to you, I felt sick all day. I ate something that did not agree, and I said, I'm going to behave. But at this point, I don't know what to do. I don't know if a beverage is the answer. But it might ease it right now a little bit. You know what I mean? Like maybe numb me a little bit. Relax me a little bit. I see smoking. It makes me think. Trigger me 420 time? Like what do I do? Oh God. At least Rubio congratulates Trump every couple of minutes instead of... Okay. Now, on a serious note, who just wrote that? Eugene. This is why it is so important to put people around you that are going to be honest and truthful and give you advice whether you want to hear it or not. When you surround yourself by yes people, loyalists, this is what you get. Because they're just trying to appease him, make him happy, make him hear what he wants to hear. No. You have to get people there that are going to be brutally honest and tell them how it is, whether it's good or bad. That is so fucking important. But that's not what surrounds him. I think Rubio, if anyone in that administration, including the vice president, Hexet, all of them, I hope Rubio has his ear of influence. That gives me hope. That's all I'm gonna say. What are you doing, Smokey? But wait a minute. What do you mean second chance? Since the ceasefire has been put in place over 3 months ago and going on 4 months ago, it's been chance after chance after chance after chance. I remember we're going to send them back to the Stone Age. We're going to give him another chance. We extended the deal to the ceasefire for 5 days. Then it went to 10 days. Then it just kept going on and on and on. And then it was love taps where, oh no, the ceasefire is still in place. They struck us. We struck them back defensively. But the ceasefire is still in place. How many chances are you going to give them? Are you kidding me? A couple of chances. More like fucking 30. It's insane. It's gotten to the point where this is batshit crazy. No more. No more. And when I say that, Eugene, I mean, no disrespect. You have your opinion, I have my opinion. That's all. Simple as that. I'm not saying that in any malicious, way. Jesus Christ, I dropped it. But he's got to do something. He's got to do something. That's it. How many chances are you going to give them? I wish we could hear regular music, but we can't. We're on freaking YouTube and Rumble. Oh shit, I forgot to put the Rumble. Okay. Let me just do a couple other things. Oh, maybe I got banned. Did I say anything wrong? No, I'm there. I wouldn't be surprised. I didn't even know it was directed toward me. Well, you said we've given them a second chance, first chance. Shit. Army Matt, what's happening? And I've always forget to tell you this. I'm assuming you serve, and thank you for your service. Eugene, it's like, what did I do? You did nothing. I'm the one with the big mouth. You're fine. Oh, God. Don't go there. Don't go there, CB. Do you know what? On that note, I hope the Yankees don't even make the playoffs. They're leading the wild card right now, temporarily. I hope they don't even make the playoffs. As a Yankee fan, I say that. You know why? Because I want everybody fired. I want a clean house. I'm tired of it. It has to get done. It's the only way. If Boone makes the playoffs, they'll keep him in. We have to fire everybody. That's off topic, but enough of that. I don't know what happened to Sean. To be honest, I don't know where the mouse song is on my computer. I don't remember where I put Ali the Mouse. And the best version was done by, who was it, Dusty? I wrote the lyrics, but they used different music behind it. Dusty's version I thought was the best. Oh, never. Never, Kevin. Never. You know you're just trying to get under my skin, right? I don't know. But it doesn't even matter about Ali the Mouse anymore, Sean. Because nothing's changed. Regardless if the mouse was there or not. Nothing's changed. So that song will piss me off. Because I was all motivated at that time with that song. I'm going to start using more song references, so. I mean, fuck. I don't even want to start because I'll go off the ramp. But yeah, this is just This is just too much. I don't know. Uh, that they do, Kevin. You know that they do say that he's more extreme than his father, if you can believe it. If the cardboard mouse is alive, they say he's more radical jihadist than his father was. Do you know that nobody wanted him to become the supreme leader, but the IRGC did? There wasn't really a lot of momentum for him to be the next supreme leader, but the IRGC pretty much forced that issue. I don't know if you remember when all that was going on. You know what I mean? Can I say it? I think there is a pilgrimage happening right now. It's supposed to end August. Yes. There's actually, sadly, Matt, there's actually jokes going on about that. That nothing's going to happen until after. Like people are saying, oh, I guess we're not going to. But yes, you are correct. Um, oh my God. It's I know, I've heard that too, Josh. IRGC is basically who calls the shots, but we've known that from the beginning. Ever since, like I said it earlier today, ever since that we saw that conflict between Ghalibaf and Vahidi, like there was a power struggle. Remember everybody saying there's so much internal fighting going on in Iran, we don't know who's taking charge of the country. They're fighting amongst each other. Remember all that talk? Well, that was really based on that. But who won out? Vahidi IRGC. Hardliners won out. And what did I say earlier today? The IRGC could tank any negotiations, any talks by simply striking a vessel, which they did. A cargo ship near Oman tonight, earlier. Does that throw a wrench in the game? I don't know. But did I predict it? I said that earlier today. We should send over to the Supreme Leader lots of that lettuce. That's what I say. Give him all the lettuce that he wants. He probably doesn't need much of it anyway. He's probably shitting on himself anyway. It's listen. Since when I get it. What you just said, Smokey, kindness for weakness. This is one of our I mean, this is our enemy. You know, we talk about adversaries of Russia, China, but Iran is deemed the enemy. I sympathize, of course, for the people of Iran, always have been. But this is fucking war. Even though it's maybe not labeled as such. No more Mr. Nice Guy. And I'll say that's like a Megadeth song now. Always no, Alice Cooper. No more Mr. Nice Guy, but actually Megadeth did the cover for that movie. What was the name of that movie where he came back to life? He was executed in the wheelchair, in the electric chair, I mean. Megadeth did the cover for that. No more Mr. Nice Guy. It's time. It's over for that shit. That's it. No more. Nobody can say he didn't try. For whatever reason people want to say he was trying to find an off-ramp, he was being sincere because he doesn't want to destroy the country, whatever it is, it has to end. That's it. No more. Done. Now, I don't know how, because I do respect Army Matt's opinion. Army Matt, if you're still watching, Shin is now exploding, reporting explosions in Yemen. Let me see if Telegram is active. I shut it down because I got so pissed. They're really pushing us. So now they're hitting Yemen? There was a lot of planes earlier over Qatar, Kuwait, and UAE. C-17s coming in. They might be bringing in logistical supplies, support, defense for these areas. I saw a lot of activity earlier tonight because I was monitoring. A lot of C-17s. As many C-17s as there were tankers or refuelers. And that's usually telling me there's movement. Oh, Matt is correct. I'm reading unconfirmed reports on Telegram. A loud explosion was heard in the Yemeni capital. The cause of the explosion is currently unknown. They always say that. They always say that. But I do see that, Matt. It's coming in. What's up, Debs? No Sky Watch tonight. That won't happen till August 12th now for the Perseids, or even August 11th, the night before peak. It's been rainy and it's just clearing up now. It's a horrible day here. It's going to be 58 tonight, though. Oh, that's lovely. You guys might think that's chilly. Oh, please, bring it on. Cool this off. Yes, Smokey. That's what Matt was referring to. Sana'a? Yes. So who... Is it the Saudis? I know it's frustrating, the back and forth. No, they're not. All up in here. They're not bringing in troops. They're bringing in logistical support, supplies. I don't think they're bringing in troops. I think defense countermeasures, whatever they can, to help defend these areas. If that would be my guess. I mean, I may be wrong. I need to 420. Do you think the Iranian people are frustrated? You kidding? I pray for all of them too. I pray for a lot of people in this country that are suffering with these wildfires and everything else that goes on here too. Let's not forget, a lot of people suffering right here, including our veterans. I mean, we can go on into a whole rabbit hole of all that. I don't want to get off on things, but you know where that can go. I thought Sana'a was in Yemen. Or Sana'a. That's what the Saudis hit the airport, wasn't it? In Yemen? When they hit that airport because the Iranians were going to land there and they tried to prevent them from landing there, then they landed somewhere else in Yemen. Maybe I'm confused and I'm just tired. Yeah, I don't think so. All because someone on TikTok is out in Ohio showing the nebula. Nebula? A nebula? In Ohio? Or Aurora? Maybe Aurora. I don't know about nebula. Debs. If anything, it might be Aurora. Which this time of year, because of like the best places to see that is like in Norway, Canada, Finland, Greenland. But that's not usually conducive for activity because it's still light a little bit there. That's best viewed from like October to April when it's darker skies for aurora. Um, well, if it's not open by tomorrow, like I'm sure it won't, we'll see what Trump does next or says. Yes, Isaac, yes. You might have to wait. Tomorrow's only Tuesday. You might have to wait till Friday. Unless it's a love tap. Then it could happen tomorrow night. I wouldn't be surprised they do. But then everything's out the window again. Then we're back to here. First of all, is Iran... Okay, so David Hookstead just put something. I don't know if this is an old stream of his. Iran unleashes missiles on U.S. troops. War back on. Live Q&A. I don't know if that was earlier or if it's just showing up on my screen now. Oh, it's green. It's the aurora. It's the aurora. Green is aurora. Debs, it's the aurora. That's what I thought it might be. There might be some... I gotta go to space weather. There might be some solar activity. A CME. Let me check. The storm is over, but there was one. It was a G2 class event. But in Ohio, the ring is way to the north. It doesn't make sense to me. But if it's green, it was the aurora. It would be that. Now, it doesn't look like it came down that far south toward Ohio, though. I don't know. I believe you. I don't necessarily believe that that was a new video or something. That could be some old shit going on. I wonder why Trump is stalling this much for he knows he can wipe out. That's true. I forgot about that Lullaby. He's always like a day old. You're right. I forgot about that. With Hookstead. You're right. But did you notice he's doing it now? Today is August 3rd. He's trying to make a point that this is new, like fresh. Have you noticed he's been doing that? I have. Wonder how BB reacts every time Trump's... I don't know. Maybe it's like he fucking changed his mind again. I gotta get him on a day where he doesn't change his mind. I don't know. Oh my God. Did Trump say today Strait of Hormuz will be fully open tomorrow? Yes. Yes. He said it. Even Matt Taddeo brought up the clip of him saying that. That the Strait will be open tomorrow. That's true too, Josh. You're right. Sometimes it shows up. It happened here 2 years ago. It didn't look like it was coming that far south, and it did. It was unbelievable here. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, I don't think Netanyahu has a lot of issues going on too. You know, elections, court hearings. He's got a lot on his mind too. He would like nothing more than something to pop off and everybody's paying their attention to that instead of the other stuff. You know what I mean? What are we going to take a poll on? Will the Strait be open tomorrow? Yes or no? What do you think the chances of how that poll's going to work out? So let's just do it officially. What will the Strait of Hormuz be fully opened and operational tomorrow to all traffic. Yes or no? Fully, completely open. I say, hell no. No, 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 no. Hell no. No, no. It's no. What's up, Yosef? I was waiting for somebody to say yes and say, like, all right, explain why. Or, like, you're just trying to drive me nuts, right? It's a hell no. Usually there's always one or two. Very rare do we get the unanimous thing going. You know what I mean? It's usually somebody might do it just to do it. Doing good. Anyway, so no. To the gates of hell. So then we have to wait tomorrow to see, like you said, what the president says. Because remember, there was a cargo ship struck tonight near Oman in the southern area, which means the southern route. Trying to go around that way. So now, is he going to ignore that? That a ship was struck? It wasn't an oil tanker, it was a cargo ship. I don't know how they're gonna spin it. I feel like it's stalling tactic by Trump. Honestly, how long are you gonna stall for? I mean, till the midterms are over. Market manipulation all the way till. Very possible. Then all shit hits the fan. All shit hits the fan. Maybe that's what they're thinking. Stall, stall, stall. Do love taps in between, as to not affect the market too much, because it comes right back down. Then you say talks. Keep that circle going, and ride it out for a few more months. Then in November, all hell breaks loose. I don't know. Yeah, I don't see this ending anytime soon either. I don't. What are you doing? What are you doing? Go ahead. There's two raccoons in the backyard earlier. He went nuts, scared the shit out of me. I was dozing off, and oh my God. Uh-oh, we're gonna have to close the doors. Mosquitoes are getting in. Never a good thing. I hate bugs of any kind. Even the ones that annoy me that are human. Just because they're live, Debs, doesn't mean they're live. I can play an old clip of one of my old skywatching streams, though I put a clock on a lot of them. I could just play that off like my camera's outside, and it's fake. It's not live. It's fucking Memorex. You would not know the difference. You might think it's live. I could say the camera's out there right now. Look at the sky. That's the thing, Greg. They still keep doing what they're doing. Drone attacks, Like we just mentioned, they struck a cargo ship earlier. What's he gonna do? Nothing. Look the other way. A week or so ago, he said any ship that was hit, a bridge or a power plant, they'll pay. They'll get hit hard. So what happens now? Nothing? It's like they're really pushing the envelope. They are really testing him. They are really pushing it. And yeah, they can be weakened, but that's still part of their game. They're willing to do that. They're willing to gamble on that. Because they hear him talking all the time. Hopefully he's going to shut them up eventually, but they hear him talking all the time, and they say he's all talk. He looks weak. He doesn't carry out anything he says. He just talks and threatens and tries to intimidate us, to pressure us to come back to the table. Well, you know what? We're done with that. Now we're going to put the ball in your court. We're going to call your bluff. And we're going to continue doing the things we're doing. That could be. I hate to do this, but I can't get the bugs. Ow. I need to 420. Excuse me. Oh shit, what did I do with it? Uh-oh. That's not good news. What the fuck did I do with it? It's in my pocket? No. Okay, now I'm freaking out. Because I thought I put it up there. Oh, wrong. Damn, I locked the door. I gotta go out the back door. Bucky Skylarkins. It's actually clear. It cleared up. It's actually nice out. Now I'll put it here. If there was one thing Cuomo did that was good, is make that legal. That was the only thing. That was it. NBC News, what's going on now? The owner of Telegram got in trouble again last week. Do you know that Apple is now removing Telegram? That's what they were complaining about earlier. They were putting a lot of posts about that. So here comes the contradiction. What did I say about the Oman-Iran deal? Well, I don't know what this is about. But a U.S. official familiar with the negotiators said on Monday that the Iranian account was not accurate and said that any temporary routes established through the strait would not involve approvals or permissions by Iran and would involve no tolls. Oh, bullshit. Don't sell me that. I told you they're going to try to flip it. What did I say? They're going to try to spin it. They're already trying to spin it. Oh my God, it's predictable. They're already trying to spin it. The Iran-Oman deal, how the traffic would flow. They're spinning it. That has nothing to do with them. That there will be no fees. That there will not be no control by them. They're already trying to spin it. I knew it was coming. I fucking knew it was coming. Oh, Jesus Christ. If Iran ultimately confirms its continued control over the waterway, its opening may come at a geopolitical cost. Iranian officials say they are designing the agreement to demonstrate their ability to control the strait and thus maintain a strategic influence that they have not used before the war. No shit, Sherlock. Oh, now they're saying Telegram is now back on the App Store for Apple. Confusing. Could have been a temporary glitch. I know. They just said that. It's back on. Yeah, they are spin masters. Um. Oh my God, Mad Million. No, earlier today they were saying that there was a problem with the store for Telegram, that they removed it, but now it's back. Confirmed by somebody in chat, too. So that's weird. Telegram. It sounds like the Telegram might be having more problems than we thought. Oh my God! I mean, it's almost 11. It's daytime in Iran. It's morning. So you know we all have to wait now and see. It's going to be quiet now. Don't expect nothing to happen now. So let's see if it's that. If it's 6:30, yeah. It's 6:30 a.m. in Iran, about almost 6:26 a.m. Ain't nothing gonna go down now. Now we wait for our morning. Oh, let me just check True Social. The poor guy should sleep. For real. He should be, not at 11 o'clock. I wouldn't even be sleeping at 11. That's not true. I've been going to bed very early lately. But he's up. You know the president is definitely awake. Last post was 3 hours ago. 4 hours ago. Nothing, all political, domestic. A lot. A lot. Oh my God. Like cray-cray. I'm scrolling and scrolling and it's all different. You know, backing certain congressional candidates. I'm scrolling, I'm still scrolling. Do you want to see it? It's insane. Check this out. Like how many, it's just like, it'll make you dizzy. I'm still scrolling. Watch. Holy shit, this is what he did 4 hours ago. Oh, I'm not done. Oh, there we go. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's really busy with that. My gosh. But nothing about Iran. I was getting like arthritis with my finger doing that. And he stays up super late. He doesn't, like I said, he doesn't get much sleep. So it's not surprising that he looks tired. The doctors should tell him, you need to rest more, Mr. President. You just need to. You know what I mean? I mean, if he gets, I don't know, there's so many different reports, like he gets 3 hours of sleep, 4 tops. I mean, my God. Could you imagine you doing that? And he's 80 years old? I know they say, I don't know if it's true. I guess it's just like one of those myths. I don't know if it's actually true. Like when you get older, you sleep less or you require less sleep. Me, I still need my sleep when I can get it. I try to get at least 6, 7 solid if I can, if possible. A lot of times it's not. But if possible, I want to get at least 6 solid. Um, yeah, he probably has people helping him with his accounts too. They do things for the account. It's not just like it's him, you know? But not for nothing. For the sake of his health. You know, someone should talk to him. You see, that's another thing too. It's like if you're friends with someone and you know you're friends with, like my friend Mike and I, we known each other, shit, if I said how many years, it would give away how old I am. We know each other for decades, since we were in junior high school. He's the one I went to with the Rush concert a few days ago. He can tell me straight to my face, and I can tell him straight to his face. We're not taking no offense. I'm telling you this. Take my advice, Mike. I'm just telling you as a friend. You know that kind of conversation? Sometimes those conversations need to be had, and people can't be afraid to have them based on the reaction of the other person. You'll know if you can do it or not, because some people you just can't, because they get offended. But sometimes it's like you have to. You just have to be blunt and say, you have to do this for yourself. You know what I mean? So I don't, like I said, I don't know if the age thing with sleeping is connected. But like I said, if I would not write the White House correspondence just to say something like that. But if I knew him, I would definitely have a conversation with him like that. I know you want to work tirelessly as president to make America great. I understand that. But you are human. You're not a machine. You have to take care of your health. You have to rest. You just have to. If you want to complete the mission, to complete the job, and get it done, in order to make it to the finish line, you have to take care of yourself. It's the only way. God forbid. Because it's just not healthy. And I would, he may not take my word for it, but don't take my word for it. Talk to your doctor. He probably wouldn't even ask the doctor, but I would tell him straight up, you know? I would. And that's out of concern. Right? Wouldn't you? And I don't care who it is. Anybody that you care for, like you're concerned for, wouldn't you give them constructive advice? Not that he's going to listen, because that's up to the individual. Like smoking. People tell me all the time, you need to quit, quit, quit. And I get it. But the ultimate decision is mine. Despite all those that are telling me for my best interest to stop, the ultimate choice is mine. Shame on me. Not shame on them. Shame on me. You know? So, exactly. Even machines break down at some point. And again, he's 80 years old. Age is a factor. Telegram is back and working up again, Debs. That's what they're saying now. So again, I just hope he gets the rest he needs because he does look worn out at times. He just does. Even at his dear friend, really, they were good friends. At Senator Graham's funeral, he was sitting there and you could see him closing his eyes and open them, but they were just barely opening, and he closed them again, and opened them barely, and then closing them. He looked tired. If you didn't notice that, I did. I tried to notice all those little details. I was looking to see how Netanyahu was reacting because he was sitting like 2 or 3 rows behind him. You saw that? Well, I don't want to go with that word, Eugene. So, rest. Rest. Say what? Dementia? Lack of sleep? I don't know that if that's a medical fact. So I don't know. I would have to do research if there's a connection between deprivation of sleep and dementia when you get older. I don't know if that's... I would have to do research on that. Is it a sign? A warning sign, maybe? One of the indicators? I don't know. I've never researched that. You know? Well, he definitely looked sad, but like I said, if you looked at the video, Josh, it looks like he was dozing. At the NATO summit, he was definitely looked like he was dozing off. This is not something it's looking like it's happening more often. When it doesn't have his full attention, this is not a one-timer thing. There's actually a pattern developing here with this. Apparently, it's a metal fact. What I said. What? About that? Less sleep leads to heart disease and heart attacks, apparently. I know that. And you know what they say? And I don't know if this is true, but I heard this. You're most prone to have a heart attack when you wake up. Or before you wake up, something like that. That's a good question. What does the average president get for sleep? Don't ask Biden. I'm sorry. I don't mean to because I don't like to do that. But I saw that race. I would guess. Then, wait a minute. Are we talking about sleep, or sleeping in bed? Like, solo? Oh, don't even get me started. In the morning, race? Is that true? In the morning? You heard that too? You looked it up? Yeah, I do tend to agree with that. I think as there's a minimum age for a presidency, there should be a maximum age for presidency as well. I'm one for that. I have to say that. If there's a minimum, why shouldn't there be a maximum? I don't know. All I know is that they better pass that fucking law about daylight savings. Like, can we do away with daylight savings, please? And end it once and for all, please? Biden, 18 hours a day. Oh, God. Do you honestly think that the president right now gets 4 to 5 hours of sleep? I bet you he gets even less than that. Maybe 4. I don't even know if he gets 5. You know? No. No. Must I do it? Oh my God, my back. Oh God, no. Don't even go there. I gotta see where it is. No, hell no, right here. Let's change. And I was watching other chats and no, it's gotta be this. That's what it is for me. I'm probably the only fucking guy that has a cap like this right now, right? Have you seen any of these yet? I made it like 2 months ago. Oh my God. See, my friend says, judging from the wrinkles in his face, I bet he gets 3 or 4. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I think. Hobbs. That he doesn't get much sleep at all. And the bags. But with the president, doesn't look like he gets much sleep. But he's known for that. Not getting a lot of sleep. Why the hell do we need, right? Who wants daylight? I'm for Rubio. I am for Rubio. I wouldn't have made this cap myself if I wasn't supporting Rubio at this moment. Like I said, I'm probably the only person that made a 2028 Rubio cap. Have you seen any? Oh my gosh. I'm sure there are people getting the Trump 2028 cap. Right? That he had at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Oh, he knows how to, one thing about the president, he knows how to troll people. Oh, he knows how to troll. And he gets under people's skin and he's working them. You know that. But you never know. Because there's people that are around him that say, there might be a way. I'm just saying. Do we really want to get into the Rubio thing? Get out of here. They got Rubio 2028 hats on Amazon now. Do they look like mine? Then they stole my idea. I mean, I mean, you guys know I made this cap over a month ago. Oh, that's grimy. I wonder how long it's been since they had Rubio 2028 caps now. Cruz has not a chance in nowhere. No way. Cruz don't have a chance. Like some people I don't know if it was Matt Tardio's or somewhere else I was watching. He was saying DeSantis is a better choice than Rubio. I'm like, what? Really? You think so? I don't. I don't think he has, Kevin. I don't think he has. Let me see. I should just click on this link to see their Rubio caps. I mean, are you serious? Oh, they're ugly. That's ugly. How much they want? $15. I mean, it's all right. It's not bad. I like mine better. I like mine better than the Amazon cap. And mine cost $10. $10. Who said he would support Vance? Mad Million. What? He said he would support Vance. Rubio said that? He's just being politically. I don't want to say the word. No. He has to play the. He has to play that because he's the vice president. That's just being formal. I ain't buying that. You know why I ain't buying it? Because when all the people come out from wherever they are right now and are running for president, Rubio will be one of them. Along with Vance and all the others. They gotta get that gig. Now, yes, the president could endorse his vice president. Let me ask you that question. Because to me, in appearance, and I don't know what goes on behind the scenes, I don't see them privately or whatever. Who does the president look closer to? Like, all the time? Rubio or Vance? It almost looks like he keeps Vance away from him. Wouldn't that be... I mean, I don't see it as being out of the realm of possibility that the president would endorse somebody completely different other than Vance. Unpredictability. I don't think that's a given that he's going to do that. But you know what I'm saying? He's doing that again just to be formal. Because if you think about history, other than the Kamala Harris debacle and Biden, usually they endorse their vice president to run for president. I mean, that with the consistency overall, that's been the way it's been. Other than the obvious. So, you know what I mean? I don't think that's etched in stone, not when it comes to President Trump. I mean, Vance might do something that really pisses him off and says, screw you. It could be as flippant as that. Vance might do something that in the next year, days, weeks, months, and the president flips. I don't mean like maybe publicly, but I ain't fucking endorsing this guy. This is why I think Rubio has a legitimate chance. Remember, I'm in the middle. Middle. He will appeal to independents. He will appeal to the Hispanic minority communities. He will get Democrats even to cross over and vote for him. He has a way better chance to win than Vance could ever have. Again, you cannot win on party alone. You have to get the independents and those that will cross over and vote for you. Rubio has a much better chance than that than Vance could ever have. I have to look at this as the future. What? I'm live. Watch TV. So then enjoy yourself. I'll put some music on in your room. Or go to sleep. It's 11:30. Yeah, do whatever. Isaac, have a great one. Good seeing you again. And again, like Man Million, we could pick different things that we don't like or like. But we have to think of like the whole overall picture. You know? Rubio has good standing. Definitely with foreign policy. He does have a reputation of respect. Even here, as crazy as this sounds, there are Democrats that respect him in Congress who served with him. They actually may not agree with him, but they respect him. If that's the way Democrats in Congress feel, then there's no reason why the American people shouldn't have that same thought process and feeling. I think he can win. I honestly think he can win. He's experienced, he's young, I mean, just my opinion. That's true too. He's built for it. He's experienced. But, it could be Vance. It could be somebody else. And I'm not even going to talk about the Democrats. Vance said he may not run. Oh, I don't buy that. But then again, he might see his own realistic. It may not be something that he sees as being realistic. Like to actually win. I don't know. We have time before all that. I doubt we stand a chance in 2020, especially if we lose the House. No, not necessarily, Beam, because it's going to backfire probably on the Democrats. If the Democrats take back the House during the midterms for January, they're going to go on a fucking vengeance tour. And I don't think many Americans want to have that whole shit happen all over again. Impeachments. You got to remember, right now, the sentiment is, I don't think there's much love going on for politics in general in this country. And they will do it. They will go after the president. They'll have hearings left and fucking right. Nothing's going to get done. And the people are going to be like, we didn't put you in there to do the same old shit that you did before. It could backfire completely on the Democrats for 2028. Completely. Don't underestimate that. Because people are going to be like the same old bullshit. You know what I mean? Who would the Dems run? That is a fucking great question that I have not even thought about. Like, who do they have? The governor in Pennsylvania? Never happened. Shapiro's his name, I think? Josh Shapiro? The governor from, what is he, from Kentucky? Like, I can't even think of their names. Like, who do they have? Newsom? Who? Don't tell me they're going to run Kamala out there again. Buttigieg? Did I hear that name? Really? I don't think so. Like, think about it. Who? Who the hell do they have? Do you see what I'm saying, though? Rubio, I don't think is going to be touched because he was confirmed unanimously. All Democrats voted for Rubio in confirmation. I don't think they're going to mess with Rubio. I think they might want to see Rubio in there because they think they could work with him. I don't know. I don't know. It could come down to that. Could you imagine Kamala versus Vance? That's fucking scary to me. I don't even know. Like, should we ask Alexa? Alexa, right now, who are the leading candidates for the Democratic Party for 2028 presidential run?
Leading Democratic hopefuls for 2028 include Kentucky Governor Andy Beshear,
I was right.
former Vice President Kamala Harris,
I was right.
former Transportation Secretary Pete Buttigieg,
I was right.
former Ambassador Rahm Emanuel, Senators Ruben Gallego and Mark Kelly, Representatives Ro Khanna and Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez,
What?
Governors Gavin Newsom and Gretchen Whitmer, and Senator Chris Van Hollen.
Holy shit. I got the first four right. The top ones. Holy shit. I actually guessed. I was wrong about the Pennsylvania guy, though. Holy shit. Now, does that sound like an impressive list to you? Good night, Josh. Oh my God. I can't believe I was right. They're cooked. They are cooked. And this is why I say he has a legitimate chance. Because he's going to pull independents. He's going to pull the Hispanic community, which helped Trump get over the finish line in Pennsylvania and some other states. And even Democrats crossed over. I think Rubio has a very legitimate chance. So, we'll see. Just looking at it objectively. Listen to the other. Oh my gosh. You heard Booker? No way. You notice that too, that Rubio's always closer to Trump? You notice that too? I know Rubio can definitely handle being president. I don't see how he's very composed, Debs. You hardly ever see him lose it. And he also has an excellent sense of humor. He knows how to use humor as deflection. He's tactful. And he knows how to work the press, both sides too. Even though he knows they're being hostile, he'll flip it and use humor. To me, that's the best way. Flip it. Make it funny. He's not stupid. Rubio is not stupid. I like Rubio, obviously, but I'm biased. I like him. Ro Khanna actually tried to drain the swamp. It didn't. Wasn't he in some shady stuff though too? I could have sworn I read something about him that he was involved with some shady stuff. I don't know if it was ever proven, but I know there was something out on him too. I don't know if it has to do with investments. I forget. I could look it up, but I don't want to get drawn out into this whole political thing because I'll get a headache. I could definitely see Rubio DeSantis. But I don't know if DeSantis has that national attraction now. It's almost like he peaked. I don't know. I really don't know. It's an interesting. I thought about that too, but that's a really interesting thing though to think about. Does Rubio go with a vice president that's more moderate or more right? He definitely does not want to alienate the right base, the MAGA base. But Rubio really is a moderate. So would he go more with a moderate vice president pick to try to draw the other side in? I don't know. Strategically, you got to think about it strategically too. What appeals to the independents? What appeals to the Democrats that are like, I can't vote for Kamala. I got to vote for you. But you don't want to make that even more difficult for them to make that choice. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah, he is. He's a moderate, Bean. He's more moderate. A libertarian. He's moderate. And who leans right. You're right. But he's a moderate. Oh my God. CB. I mean, we could debate like. I'm trying to think. I would have to do like research on that. I would have to really do my research. What's up, Bong? Somebody said DeSantis should he needs to stay governor. Oh yeah, Kennedy's old though. I think you got to go with a younger ticket. I think, I don't know, maybe you want like, I hate to use the comparison, Obama got Biden, the older statesman. Is that what Rubio would do on the flip side? Get someone who's older, more seasoned, more experienced, with a background? It's very possible. But then, in the long term, does that person run for president? And at what age? So then that becomes a conversation to be had. But that you got to win the election first before you get there. So to me, that's the main thing. Winning 2028. That's the priority. I saw the stuff you sent on Teams. I haven't checked it yet.
You still have that come on saved on your account? Because I was hoping maybe you could send me the MP3 format, because I only requested the MP4. Because with the MP3 format, I could play it on the other phone, not on the iPhone. I could play it like to work out and listen to.
You want me to send it to you now?
I mean, whenever we start working on it, because
Because I gotta find the file.
I send the new song from today, and I send the two versions of it, the gym and the format.
I saw the notifications.
So I'm not. I figure let me just go through the songs, pick the right one, and then if you don't like it, then we change it.
All right. Yeah, I saw the notifications.
Dude, I'm taking one cigarette.
Go ahead. Oh my God, Rubio and Nugent. Uncle Ted. I saw him live. He was awesome. He opened up for Aerosmith back in the 80s, in his prime. It was fucking awesome. It could be somebody we've never seen before. I mean, like I said, we have to see how things play out. 50 for max age? Hell no, that's too young. That's way too young. I'd say 75 by end of term. So 70, no, because you could go 8 years. You have to do some math on that. 68? Because then if they do 8 years, that's 76. You cannot discount the two terms. $65 to $73. What happens if they lose and then decide to run again? But they can't because they don't meet the age threshold anymore. There might have to be some stipulations there. If you did 70, 68, yeah, because you could be 80. Again, say you run at 68, you go to 72, but you don't win. So now from 73 to 76, but you run again and you win. So now you're getting back to the 80. Maybe 68. 80 is when you're done. Done at 80. Is that too much? That is what happens if they decide to run two. I mean, that is tricky. That's tricky. There's a lot involved. I love Star Trek. Oh my God, Bean said the same thing. Bean is like thinking on the same thing I'm thinking. Only 30%, but you still cannot take the 8 years out of the equation. You can't take it out. You have to be inclusive of the 8 years. Like you said, it's 30%, but it's still 30%. You have to include it. I don't know. That's a tough one. It's funny though, you could retire from Social Security, but you could still run for 8 more years as president. The retiring age, well, it's not too early to retire to become president. You could just start a whole new career after retirement, huh? That makes sense. I'm not saying like people retire early and start another job, get another pension. You know what I'm saying? That's different. It's an interesting debate though. Oh man, AI. Ventura's too old. I mean, he wouldn't have a chance in anywhere. If he was more of a prominent name, like now, more current and actively known, but it's almost like Ventura's a has-been. I hate to say it that way, but let me give you an example. But it's may he rest in peace. Say Chuck Norris. Everybody knows who Chuck Norris is. If he ran, he's a recognizable name. Even he has a better chance than he would have had a better chance than Jesse Ventura. I'm trying to think if we were thinking on those terms like a celebrity name. Don't say Kid Rock, whatever you do. Don't say it. That's it's I can't discuss it, Rich. Yeah, The Rock has been talked about in the past, CB. But is he a Democrat or Republican? Like, what's his situation? I don't even know. I've heard his name in the past. I know. I said Chuck Norris, rest in peace. That's why I said may he rest in peace. But I'm saying, I said that first. Will, pay attention. But you see what I'm saying? People would vote for celebrity. They would. They freaking would. As crazy as that sounds, people would. Oh, he's left leaning? For a celebrity, he might have a shot to, like, if he was running as a Dem, I guess. That's the shit that scares me. All up in you. Could you imagine? Like the popularity of a Taylor Swift? Ooh. Can you just imagine that? Veen said he'd vote for Ice Cube. Did Flair run? Again, but you see where I'm going. Even a celebrity with a name association. People would vote just because of the person, the celebrity part. The name association. Isn't that crazy? Nobody's saying that that's a serious option with Taylor Swift, Lewis. But the point being made is she has so many fucking fans that people would vote for her because they're her fans. That's the point. Not that we would take her serious, but her fans would vote for her just to vote for her as if they're fan. Oh, I'm a Swiftie. I'll vote for her. Mel Gibson. He's up there in age too, though, now. Alexa, how old is Mel Gibson?
Mel Gibson is 70 years old.
I don't know. I don't know about that one.
What are you unsure about?
Alexa, stop. I don't know about Kane. Now, remember, Joe Rogan was a Bernie supporter at one time. It seems like he's more conservative now, but is that the choice you'd make? Matthew McConaughey's that's an interesting one all up in you. That has a little more appeal to me. That one is not as crazy as that one sounds. You know that? I could see that. What's up, Tony? Oh, that's true too. Natural born. That's another thing. That's why Arnold never had a shot. That's right. Let's not forget that, where they were born. Interesting though, how you made me think about. I forgot about that connection. But Matthew McConaughey, that's an interesting name. Now that I think about it. And what's up, Marco? So, I mean, we can go all night with this. Oh, there's a telegram. Let's see what they're saying. So, Apple says it briefly moved Telegram from the App Store after identifying content that violated its. Oh, shit. That violated its child sexual abuse material policies. The app was restored after Telegram removed the content and banned the user responsible for posting it. What the fuck is that? So you had problem with one user and you decided to take all of Telegram down? So one user caused all this disruption? You took it off completely? Who was that one person? That's what it says. I'm reading it. That is some crazy shit. Oh, shit. The Times newspaper, a cyber attack has resulted in the leak of the names and contact information of over 114,000 employees of the British security agencies to the dark web. Holy shit. And it's coming from one of their Telegram accounts. So I can't confirm that. It says the Times newspaper is saying this. I gotta see if this is true. That is a big fucking breach. It's coming from the UK. Ah, it wants me to pay. It is the Times. It's a UK outlet. Holy shit. Wow. 114,000 British security. That's serious. Their names and contact information. Yes, Mom. What, Mom? What happened? Why'd you call me? I'm still live. Just so you know. That's crazy. That's what the Times in the UK is reporting. I can't access the article it wants me to pay unless I can find it on X. What's this now?
What is it trying to say to me?
I don't know.
This one, the bad one.
I have no idea.
¿Verdad? What do you want, Tycho? You don't want nobody near you.
He always does that.
Mhm.
He protects me like.
Yeah. I'm telling you. That's the problem. Eso no es eso, Billy.
What's that?
What you call them? Those animals.
The raccoons.
Que raccoon, no. Dumb.
What animals?
The ones that I go for.
Which one?
Yeah.
What? You're confusing me now. What are you talking about?
What is it that makes them go?
I don't know what animal that is. That you're making that sound.
I don't know.
I have no idea, ma. But that is serious compromise, if true.
What?
I'm gonna see if there's an article on X.
Leave the door open? Or close the door?
Leave it open. I want cool air.
You want a cooler?
Come on, Mom.
Go with Billy Tycho, come on. Acting up. I gotta close this door.
Leave the door open.
And Tycho here?
Yes, the door is double locked.
Okay, whatever you said, Billy.
I'm not seeing anything. Oh, shit. I don't know if this has anything to do with it. But somebody's putting this out there, and I've never seen this person on X, so I don't know how to take it, but leaked information of UK police staff dark web incident. That was 1 minute ago. From News to, I don't know what the hell this is. Of more than 100,000 UK police officers and staff, their full names, contact details. Holy shit. Someone hacked the National Police Legal Database. Holy shit. MOD, Home Office, NCA, CPS staff are also exposed. One officer said, holy shit. The league puts officers at serious risk. Wow. Holy shit. Ransomware. Oh shit. That is sick. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, there are some sick fucking people out there, boy. Wow. I would not doubt it's Russia or China. Could be Russia because of the UK's position with Ukraine. Could be China. Could be definitely, it's probably one of the other. Or both. Sounds like an inside gig. Somebody was able to get the access to that. That's crazy. That is so bad. 130, over 100. But that includes MOD. But it says 100,000, more than 100,000 UK police officers and staff. But then it also says MOD, Home Office, NCA, and CPS staff are also exposed. So does that total the 100 and whatever? I mean, how many officers are in the force in the UK? Oh, forget about that, Daryl. They've been doing that for decades. Decades. Not decades. Let me rephrase that. Years. I can actually find that on boats. On fucking boats. I just can't get over that breach. That's serious. Are you kidding me? Is this, did another incident happen? I'm not aware of this. Another ship? I don't know who this is, so I can't verify. It's not somebody I go for a source. 29 minutes ago, Iran has struck a cargo ship northeast of Al-Qassam, Oman. The second strike within 24 hours on a vessel attempting to pass through the U.S.-backed southern route. Oh my God, no. Another? It is. They did another one. They fucking hit another one. This is 6 minutes ago. Yes. Oh, no. Bullshit. That's the same fucking one I seen earlier. It's a cargo vessel. That's bullshit. That's the cargo vessel that was struck earlier. I saw that one already. Old news. Yeah, that's the same one. So Iran definitely did strike a cargo ship. I wonder what the president's reaction is going to be to this. Oh, the strait is open. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Oh my God. I'm trying to find that article because I was looking for the word. It's crazy because I just seen it. Like, this is an article from like a week or so ago. But this has been going on for years. Iran accused of smuggling spies into Britain as small boat migrants crossing the English Channel. This is not new. It's actually been going on for years. I am not allowing anything. So they make it sound like it's new. This has actually been going on for a few years. So, and that's even worse. It's getting attention now, but it's been actually going on for a few years. Jesus Christ. Oh, you like my cap? We talk and they attack. Whatever happened to speak softly and carry a big stick? Is China keeping its recent promise to Iran? Rich, do you honestly... What do you mean? What promise? That they're not sending weapons? See, the key word is they're selling weapons. Weapons. Weapons as a whole. What about components? What about intelligence? What about other sharing? Would you consider components for weapons? Is that a technicality? Are components considered a weapon? Or upgrades to current weapons, is that considered selling a weapon? I don't know. I was thinking of the same thing, Tony. I mentioned that earlier. They might drag this out until after the midterms. I see your Rubio couch memes on Booker Face. Like I said, getting back to that, I made this cap over a month ago. So I'm one of the first. Now they tell me that it's on Amazon. They're selling Rubio caps. They stole my fucking idea. China is definitely supporting Iran. There's no doubt about it. And Russia is definitely supporting Iran too. I would be bombing the Caspian Sea ports of Iran to prevent the shipment flow coming from Russia. I'm cutting that out. I'm eliminating that. It still exists. God only knows what's going on between Russia and Iran back and forth in the Caspian Sea. It's like people are totally ignoring that. You don't need to fly freaking planes in to resupply them with anything. You could send it on a fucking ship. Matter of fact, you probably could fit a lot more in a ship. You know what I think the October surprise would be? Okay, I've been saying this. I may be totally wrong. Let's just say Iran plays the delay game and agrees to do phase 2, which is actually sitting down and negotiating with the United States. Because that could last for months. It could even last for years to work out the specifics about all the different things they're going to be going over. I could see Iran, because obviously they have no love for our president. They're not going to make his life any easy as they're not. There's no way. I could see them in September sitting down and negotiating, even maybe early October. Like they're negotiating in good faith, which is impossible. But, Vance and some others might buy into it. They might be sold on it. Yeah, things are going good. Negotiations are going good. And Iran is going to say at the last minute, fuck you, start shooting again at ships in the Strait of Hormuz and say, I dare you. And cause all that bullshit to happen right before the midterms. I could see Iran playing that card. Surprise. Maybe it's not so much of a surprise. I could see them totally doing that. I don't trust them. And they know the amount of political pressure that would apply on the president at that time, especially if prices start going back up. There's an outbreak again right before the midterms, and the markets react. The voters will react because all they're going to see is how they're paying more. We've had enough of this. Oh boy, I could see that. They play that game. I could see that. On the flip side, I could see Cuba happening. Just as easily. I could see Cuba happening. Anything's possible. So you could think, you could just keep on thinking about the possibilities what an October surprise could be like. Yes, I totally agree. There's not many people that are not going to agree with you. The majority of us said finish the fucking job and it should have been finished already. Easier said than done. Especially if you're not going to include ground troops. But just bomb it away? Maybe. Maybe not. But that's where we might be going. Bomb them relentlessly. Into submission? To surrender? Them? It's not just not negotiating with radicals. You're negotiating with terrorists. The whole jihadi mentality ideology is extremist radical terrorism. Is there any other way to put it? You know? EMP. You can't trust any deal. It'll never dry. The ink will not dry on that paper before they... No way. They could just let Cuba self-destruct, but the people suffer. Yes. I mean, look what the situation in Cuba is now. Food, water, power, economy. It's collapsed. It's really bad. And that's the thing, Lewis. They won't surrender. They'll take everybody down with them. They will inflict as much harm and damage as they can cause. If they think they're going down, they're going to try to take everybody down with them, including their own people. Because somebody said earlier, I have not seen it, that they would even bomb their own cities, their own people, if they thought they were falling. That's just sick. You know? Yeah, there's been many reports on that. Iranian drones in Cuba. Deb says, I think Trump's going to wipe them out. He said something when he signed the executive oath today. They were asking him about Iran. He said that before, Stone Age, all that. He said, it's not like that's new, Debs. He said that in the past. I'm going to send them back to the Stone Age. All that rhetoric. It's not new. So, but he also said he doesn't want to do it because he doesn't want to, I don't know if he said kill or harm, something to that effect, all those people in Iran. It's something to that effect. So you can only imagine if he's saying that, what kind of scale are we talking about? He said World War II, not seen since World War II. Well, people might say World War II. Is he talking about a nuke? Which I don't think he is. I think he's just talking about leveling it. Remember, just think of right before, think about Germany and how it was pummeled. Pummeled. Is that what he's talking about? Of course, power plants, all that other stuff, yeah. Infrastructure. So, and he even said, that's not a decision I want to reach. He doesn't want to do that. He does not want to do that. At least this is what he says. I've said that, Lewis, target the leaders, target the regime. I've said that 1,000 times. There'll be a peace, just not in our lifetime. That's kind of crazy to even think, because, I mean, there are people who are no longer with us and thought that one day they would see peace and never got to see the peace. It's not out of the realm of possibility that I may not be alive to see actual peace happen. That's for real. In the region, let alone in the world. When you think about it. Send in the mafia. They're down to the JVs. Well, if they're down to the JVs, they sure look like they're doing a damn decent job getting us to evacuate and withdraw from our bases, abandon our bases, threaten our bases, our military personnel, inflict casualties. I'm sure we're doing a shit ton that we don't see to them. That's for sure. But it's just not a good look. The president looks weak. It almost looks like Iran is holding the fucking cards when they shouldn't have any cards at all. Every time he opens his mouth and does a threat and looks like he backs away from it, changes his mind, back to a negotiation, back to an agreement, says the strait's going to be open tomorrow. Saturday night he said the strait's going to be opened immediately, completely. Iran is firing at ships in the meantime. There's no indication that that's even going to happen. I mean, it doesn't look good. It just doesn't look good. He's got to do something and stay focused and stay on that. He can't keep changing back and forth, back and forth. One day he's going to destroy them. The next day he's going to talk to them. The next day he's going to do a love tap. The next day they're begging for a deal. The next day, can't. This just can't get dragged down no more. Something's got to give. It's exhausting. It really is. I mean, again, it's market manipulation. Obviously. It's been almost 4 months since the ceasefire was put into place April 8th. 4 months. Do you remember what was said at the beginning of that ceasefire? The strait is going to be opened? What, April 8th? The strait will be opened? It was not opened. It was a little time when they allowed ships to go through. This has been a shit show now for 4 months. Of stalemate, Groundhog Day. No movement, no real movement. 4 months. The midterms is 3 months away. They could delay this till after the midterms. They could keep doing this pattern for another 3 months. Keep the markets under control for the midterms so people don't go crazy all about the economy. Try to get that more under control before the midterm, and then go crazy after the midterms. I don't know what their long-term goal here is. I can't project what their long-term plan is here. Because every day it's like it shifts, it changes. There's no clear course. It's mixed signals. It's confusing. We have to put the foot down and just say, okay, this is what we're going to do. Do you know what I mean? Vance got his ear. I truly believe it's the vice president. That's just my opinion. I believe it's Vance. I may totally be wrong. You know it ain't Hexeth. And I don't think it's Rubio. So who could it be? I mean, time is ticking. If you're going to do a large scale operation, how long do you think that's going to last? A few weeks? It's now August 4th. Let's say you did a month's worth, 4 weeks of pounding. That brings us to September. That's cutting it close before the midterms. And depending on what happens, if the outcome is not the result we're looking for, it can fucking backfire even worse. Especially if numbers start to come in of casualties. So I'm just being fair. The president has to weigh all this. It's easy for people to say as an armchair quarterback, do this, do that, do this, or coulda, shoulda, woulda. It's so easy to criticize after the fact. Or like trying to predict the future. But if you were in those shoes to make that decision, the world is weighing on those shoulders. Your decision is going to impact millions and millions and millions of people. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not making excuses. I'm just looking at it from a practical position. I don't know if I would want to be in his fucking shoes right now to make those decisions. Would you? Would you want to be in the president's shoes right now? I mean, he's trying to reach a negotiation, but you can't negotiate with these people. They should know that. That's not realistic. It's an off-ramp at best, but it's not a solution because you can't trust them. They're terrorists. You cannot trust them. It might put wool over people's eyes, but it's not realistic. So what do you do? You know what I mean? That's true too. That's it. Once you really go all out war again, it's surrender, demands. Negotiations, I'm going to tell you this right now. If they uptick and this becomes highly escalated, there's no way Iran's going to go back to the fucking table, and there's no way we're going back to the table. There will be no MOU, there will be no deal. This is going to go to the end. And I don't think anybody wants to see a prolonged war either. Again, the president has to think about all these things. All options. He has to. The consequences are unbelievable. And the unknown of your actions and the consequences thereof. You know, it's tough. Like I said, a lot of us would say it should have been done by now. My big thing is the Strait should have never been leveraged for Iran to use. That's the one thing that has really driven me to the point of utter frustration. But easier said than done. But the Strait should never have been used by Iran to use as leverage. Everything became about the Strait. It all became about the Strait. That card should never have been played. We wouldn't even be talking about this right now. Iran probably would have surrendered by now. I truly believe that. They have nothing else to play with. They're done. If we had total control of the Strait of Hormuz right now, there's nothing to talk about. It's about demands. Your surrender. You have nothing. It's that simple. And that's what it has to be, Rich. We have to end the regime. And when I hear Rubio, which disappointed me this weekend with Lara Trump, this is not about regime change. It's about the regime changing their ways. I was a little taken aback when Marco said that. I'm like, okay. This is not necessarily about regime change. It's about the regime changing its ways. So you're saying the regime can stay as long as they change their ways? They haven't changed their ways since this whole shit started. You expect them to just turn over a new leaf now and change? Are you out of your mind? That shit got me. I was like, come on, Marco. You know better than that. You know better than to say that. But he's got to follow the narrative. What everybody else is saying too, part of the administration. He's just going along with what they're trying to put out there. And that has to be connected to negotiations and sitting down with the current. Not about regime change. You're dealing with the people that are there. And then you'll make excuses. Well, we got rid of this one layer, the second layer, we're on the third layer, and they seem more reasonable. They're more moderate. We can talk to these people. No, you can't. Come on. Who are you trying to fool with that? Are we that naive and stupid to believe that? Really? You think we're stupid? That almost makes me feel offended that they think we're stupid. Gullible, naive. No, we're not. I hope not. Exactly, Kevin. That's what I'm saying. He's towing the line. That's exactly what he's doing. He's towing the line. That's what I'm trying to say. He's not trying to upset the cart. He's being a team player. He's also being very cautious and careful because if he intends to run, he has to be careful because they'll try to use that shit against him when he runs. If he runs. So he has to play a fine line too. And he definitely doesn't want to lose the support of the base. It's complicated. It's complex. This is complex. Like I said, it's so easy for me to sit here and say, like I wrote the song, let's do this. What about all the families and loved ones of military personnel over there? Let's send in the ground troops. Yes, I'm talking about something. Let's send in special forces. I wonder what the families think about when people start talking like that, loosely out the mouth. So there's a lot to consider here. Like I said, it's easier said than done. Now me, even though however people might think about Israel, Israel always had it right. Go after the regime. Target the regime. They had their list. They definitely had the intelligence. Combined with ours, you don't think we've tracked to know where these fuckers are? They're holding their meetings in the parliament. They're exposed. That's how fucking emboldened they are. Now, a lot of them still, the top, are underground. They're in bunkers or in a populated area using human shields. But the Israelis have had it right from the get-go. We need to take out the cancer, the regime. And that's why I was in the chat for a little while with Matt Tardio. Mark was in there. He comes in here. I don't know if he saw me say hello to him. But, you know, I guess only way you get your comments, questions asked if it's super chat or something in a lot of these places. And I'm like, I said, we hear claims by others that there's a lot of internal infighting going on in Iran, whether it's with the regime or IRGC itself.
Billy,
Mom, I'm live. What?
did Kendrick eat or something?
What?
Did he eat?
I think he ate.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh,
If that's the case, if there's a lot of internal fighting going on within the hardliners and the more, I won't even say moderates, the ones that want to try to negotiate, and the IRGC infighting, aren't they vulnerable? Are they in not disarray? Wouldn't it cause chaos if you struck them and decapitate as many as you can? That would cause utter chaos. If that is true, that we hear from some others reporting that there's so much infighting in Iran amongst themselves, in the regime, in the IRGC, exploit it, target them, remove them. Then it's absolute fucking chaos. You might get the job done a lot more easier that way than trying to forcefully bomb your way through it. And like I said, the Israelis said it from the get-go. We're going after the regime. We're targeting the regime. They had it right. You got to remove the regime. You got to remove the cancer. Completely. Not at one piece, or 3, or 5. There are hundreds of them that make up the government pyramid. Hundreds of them. Parliament alone has what, 300, 400 members? Alexa, how many parliament members in Iran?
Iran's political scene features 290 parliamentarians, an 88-member assembly of experts, and a 3-person leadership council stepping in after recent turmoil.
And what about the Judiciary Council?
Iran's judiciary includes a 4-member High Council of the Judiciary, which works alongside the Supreme Court. It's appointed by the head of the judiciary and helps oversee the system's organization and judge appointments.
And the National Supreme Council?
The National Supreme Council, actually called the Supreme National Security Council, is Iran's top security body. It was created in 1989 to safeguard the nation's interests, Islamic revolution, and territorial integrity. President Masoud Pezeshkian chairs it, and Mohammad Bagher Zaladar serves as secretary, with 13 members including key ministers, the parliament speaker, chief justice, and military leaders.
So right there, what, we're talking 400 of them?
Not quite 400 members total. The Supreme National Security Council
Not
has
that.
13 seats.
Alexa.
And the Assembly.
How many government officials are in the Iranian government?
Iran's government comprises roughly 290 parliamentarians, 88 Assembly of Experts members, 13 High Council of Judiciary
So that's
judges, 19 cabinet ministers, and the
320.
president, vice presidents, supreme leader, and other council heads, about 400 officials.
There it is. 400 officials.
Yep, roughly 400 officials run Iran's government.
Alexa,
Covering the
stop.
Parliament.
That's who you got to go after. That's how you get rid of the cancer. That's how you create absolute chaos in the structure of the government. Then there's nobody calling the shots. It's chaos. People will desert. There's no commanders. Structured. Nothing. That's how you end this. It is all over the place. That's why I call it the pyramid. The mouse, IRGC, who only answer to the Supreme Mouse, the judiciary, assembly of experts. It works its way down. Parliament is at the bottom. The foreign minister is at the bottom. These people that are negotiating are at the bottom of the pyramid. They have to get approval from the people up on top. So every time you hear this nonsense about negotiations with these players, it's garbage. They're dealing with the lower end. not the top. So this is the thing, the reality of it. And I don't think people comprehend that. But if it's true that there's a lot of infighting between the hardliners and the so-called politicians who want to try to negotiate with the United States, which is a lot smaller in number than those that don't want to even negotiate with the United States. Definitely not the IRGC. I don't know about the cardboard mouse, but it's definitely, the scale is tilted. But if there's infighting, as we hear other people say that there is, whether it's in the governmental structure or the IRGC command control structure, target it. They're vulnerable. You can cause utter chaos within the government structure. It could collapse. And that's how you start it. The IRGC is definitely running the show. I've said that before people realized that it was the fight between, what's his name again? Navidi, whatever the fuck his name is, and Ghalibaf. I was one of the first people to call that. That infighting going on between those two. One wanted to negotiate with the United States. The other one is IRGC commander said, fuck no. So it's obvious who's running the show. I don't know if he's in Iran, the little mouse. That's a good question. He might be hiding out in Russia. Who knows? Exactly. I truly believe, and I like I said, Israel had the right idea. Did you notice who Israel was targeting? Commanders, scientists, the mouse. Israel had the right idea. Don't you ever see Israel's pattern? They'll even hit another country to take out leaders of terrorist proxies, Hamas leaders, whoever it is. Israel knows what needs to be done. The thing is now is getting to them. That's the hard part. I mean, do we have the intelligence, Mossad, CIA, people on the ground helping us with intelligence? Space Force, eyes in the sky, do we know where they are? Do we have real-time or close to real-time intelligence to know their locations? And like I said, you know they're in a populated area or they're fucking underground. And they, human shields. I don't even know if the parliament is meeting in the parliament building. But if they are, that is one hell of a target. But you can't you got to do it like a shock and awe. You got to hit them all. You can't just hit part and not the rest. If it's me, I hate to use this term, but it's like a blitzkrieg on the government of Iran. Lightning force. All at once. Bang. Take as many out as you can. But that's just me. Only the elites run the show. I don't even think the IRGC does. It's absolutely IRGC. It's absolutely. If the Supreme Mouse is alive, they only take orders from the Supreme Leader. The IRGC answers only to the Supreme Mouse. Not politicians, not clerics, not judiciary. No. The Supreme Mouse. That's how it was made and arranged. That's why they were created. And that's true too. A lot of these leaders are not even in the country. They're running the show from other fucking countries. Like Frank said, they're not even there. They're leading from other places. That's an excellent point too. Alexa, who does the IRGC Iran answer to?
The IRGC answers directly to Iran's supreme leader, Mojtaba Khamenei, who sits at the top of the power hierarchy and oversees all armed forces.
Bottom line. Now, what if he's dead?
Here you go.
Alexa, stop. What if he's dead? And they're pretending he's alive. Who do you think is running the show then? IRGC. That is their role. Not elites, not politicians, not clerics, not mullahs. It's the IRGC. It's Navi, whatever his name is. I always forget his name. And you see, every time there's a peace, supposed negotiation, I predicted it today. Earlier. Oh, they're going to shoot out a tanker just to fuck with the negotiations. And they did. They could easily change the terms. Just when you think there might be a negotiation, not so fast. We're going to strike this. We're going to hit this. And then they're going to put the ball in the president's court. Well, what are you going to do now? There is no negotiations. Are you not going to respond to us firing at a ship like you promised to hit a bridge and a power plant? Or are your words meaningless? Are you weak? They can easily change the game by taking action. They're not just talking. They're taking action. And yes, we react with a lot of force. But is that enough to make them succumb and give up and surrender? Absolutely not. Not to this point. What's it going to take? Nuking them? Putting them in the Stone Age? Turning Iran completely dark? Hit their desalination plants? I'm tired. I'm starting to lose it. So, that's, and I don't think it's going to tell me, but I don't know if they're even meeting in the parliamentary building now. I don't think it would tell me if they are. I could try. Alexa, is Iran's parliament currently in operation, and are they doing it in their parliamentary building?
Iran's parliament is back in action. It held its first public session in the Majlis building on July 13, 2026, with over 250 lawmakers present, though some plenary work continues via video conference for security reasons.
That's what I was wondering. For security reasons.
Glad I could clear that up for you.
So are they congregating, all of them, in these parliamentary meetings? So if not,
Not all 290 deputies are gathering in the Majals right now. The main hall has been sealed off. So many legislators are meeting virtually or staging protests outside.
Alexa, stop. So many are meeting virtually. So they're hiding out. And probably in populated areas spread throughout. They're going to make it hard to target them. At what cost? Civilian cost. Human shields. Playbook. So it's going to come at one hell of a cost. The thing is, it might be one thing for us not to do it because of the civilian casualty, but do you think the Israelis give a shit about that? Do you think the Israelis would target no matter where they are? Regardless. of the consequences? I don't know. Do you know what I mean? You started making music? I made a song earlier today. I'm not so crazy about the one I played. So it's what time? Oh my God, it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. So that means it's 8. Oh my God, my brain. It's almost, what is it? Alexa, what time is it in Tehran?
It's 7:30 a.m. in Tehran right now. That's seven
Oh,
and a half
no,
hours
it's-
ahead of your time in New York.
No, it's not. That's wrong. You're wrong. It's 7:40. It's
Got
8:10.
it. I missed that by a few minutes.
It's 8:10
It's
a.m.
actually 8:10 a.m. in Tehran right now, which
I
is
thought
7
so.
hours 30 minutes ahead of your 0:40 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
So you were wrong. I was right. It's 8:10.
You're absolutely right. It's 8:10 a.m. in Tehran, not 7:30.
Anyway, Alexa, stop. Now we have to wait to see what the president says tomorrow. Because he said today that the strait would be open tomorrow. Completely. The evidence is contrary. Iran struck a cargo ship near Oman, where we're supposed to be. That's the U.S. way. Well, they struck one. They also probably hit an abandoned base in Kuwait. Now, I'm not sure if it was Iran or those drones came from Iraq. Not sure yet. I don't know if it's confirmed that it was Iran that was what happened tonight in Kuwait. Could it have been from Iraq? Yes. I haven't seen much information about that, details. So is the president going to ignore that? For every ship, a bridge, or a power plant? Or how's he going to respond to this tomorrow? I don't know. I'm going to check True Social before I go to bed. Is he going to claim the strait is open? Okay, he hasn't posted in hours. Remember don't forget about the Oman. Let me bring up the map. Quick. Don't forget what Oman and Iran are trying to do. And they say they're close to the deal. To temporarily open up the strait under their control. The United States is going to flip it to say that they're in control of it. Not them. But meanwhile, that's not going to be the truth. It's actually going to be because Oman and Iran reached an agreement on how the routes are going to be controlled. I'm sure he's going to spin it to say that it's fully open. But can we have the details of how it's opened? And that's where it could get a little dicey. He's going to have to try to say that it was us that made it happen. Meanwhile, it has nothing to do with us. We'll see. Let me see if I can tell you right now, there's very little traffic right now. But I want to try to put those filters I had on earlier. And I had a great setting. Because it actually shows you. I'm not using marine traffic because they want to charge now for more stuff. I gotta find a layer. Off. It's locked. Why is fleet mode locked? It wasn't locked. Oh, I gotta log in. That's why. Probably. Okay, fleet mode is on. Damn it, there was another filter. Navionics? Okay, here it is. I got it. Whew, what a struggle. So I'm going to zoom in, and we can do a loop playback. This is an alternative to marine traffic. You can see, other than the transponders possible, or I'll call it transponders, tracking off. Let's just say tracking is off. This is the Iran route up here. This would be the US route, hugging the tip of Oman. If I did the past track, you'll see how they travel coming in and leaving. This is how they do it. They come in this way, they go out this way. So the Oman-Iran plan is for ships to come in this way into the Gulf, the Persian Gulf, and then as they exit, they take the southern U.S. way. But this is the plan that Oman and Iran are discussing as a temporary opening of the strait. Remember, it's Oman and Iran, not the United States. They're the ones that are talking about this, opening up temporarily. So traffic would come in this way, and it would exit this way to get the flow going. That's the talk. And then again, this is based on the discussions between Oman and Iran. And they're even talking about charging a fee, which was denied earlier tonight by a U.S. official. So I think I'm onto something, because I think they're going to try to spin it that they negotiated this with Iran to open the strait to get it open fully. But it really isn't. It's really the Oman-Iran agreement. Follow me? But he might spin it to say it was all his doing. So just keep an eye out for that. I expect it. But just don't forget that tonight, earlier, Iran struck a vessel. They hit a vessel. A cargo vessel on VHF 16 that they had been hit by an unknown projectile. And the Iranians have come out to claim that they were the ones that did it. So what does the president say to that? Interesting to see his response on that. And don't forget, there was an attack at a U.S. base in Kuwait tonight. Though maybe abandoned. I don't know. What's he going to say to that? I don't know. But keep an eye out for that. The reaction. Here. Ali BK3, who Steve uses a lot. But a U.S. official familiar with the negotiations said on Monday that the Iranian count was not accurate, and said that any temporary routes established to the strait would not involve approvals or permissions by Iran and would involve no tolls. So the United States knows about this deal between Oman and Iran, and they're trying to say, no, that's not true. But it doesn't say that. It's not. It just says not accurate. That could be construed many ways. So, what is exactly not accurate? It's not true. Accurate is vague. So, they're trying to already pour water on it and saying, no, that's not necessarily the deal, but it is. But they're going to spin it to give it the appearance that it's not. Because then they can claim that the strait is opened, but not necessarily because of their terms, but because of what they did. Because this has been going on for a few days now, the negotiations between Iran and Oman. Follow? So keep an eye on that. Pay attention to that. It's always, the devil's always in the details. And I think I may have called that one too. I called it this morning that Iran was going to target a tanker, and voila. IRGC did its thing to throw shit in the mix, and they did. That is Kendrick cooking. Kendrick is cooking food. Yeah, you're too far away. I'm not even going to try. I'm trying to see. Let me go to Shin. Shin might have talked about the Omani-Iran deal. Or are you Shin? Right here. So they're even, Shin is reminding people too, the hypocrisy here. Remember, he put this earlier when this report came in, that Iran hit a ship. And then he reminded people about the president's post. From this point forward, any Islamic Republic, anytime the Islamic Republic of Iran shoots at a ship, and the Strait of Hormuz, whether it be by missile, rocket, drone, or any other device or weapon, the United States will bomb and destroy one bridge or power plant, including those located next to or in the capital city of Tehran. So they're saying, okay, President Trump, they just struck one. What are you going to do? Are you going to do what you said? And Iran is calling the president's bluff. It's almost like a challenge. And that's what happened earlier. But now, let's see if it says it in here somewhere. Allegedly, the military advisor to the supreme leader, we will not allow any route other than Iran's route to open in the Strait of Hormuz, even if the United States brings an aircraft carrier into the illegal route, which is the south route, we will target it. Then CENTCOM, I showed that early this morning. And that's when he was pissed off this morning dealing with Iran. See, this is what he's saying that is not true, which is not true. It is true. This is what he said this morning, and I was like, what is he talking about? That's not what's been going on behind the scenes. They met with each other. The Omanis flew to Tehran. They had negotiations talking about the Strait of Hormuz. They asked for a meeting. Some would say beg. Talks begin, and with more scheduled in the immediate future. Then they say openly and proudly that they're not having any discussions, that nothing is being talked about, and they're only dealing with Oman. And they are dealing with Oman. They go on to give their usual blather in saying the Strait of Hormuz will be operated powerfully by them when it is already completely controlled by the United States Navy or our blockade, or as some would say, the United States Wall of Steel. Nothing gets through to Iran unless we want it to, and nothing will get through unless a deal or total surrender is accomplished. Whether Iran wants to admit it or not, we are in fact talking of a solution to a problem they have caused for decades. So, that's what he says. But if you go back the last few days, I don't know if he's going to mention it, but Iran and Oman have been negotiating. I don't know if they're going to mention it. They've been talking about the future of control of the strait and trying to figure out a way to temporarily open it. Which version is going to be the truth? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Pay attention to that. Because contrary, it was being talked about for a few days. The Omanis flew to Tehran, had meetings with the Iranians talking about the future of the Strait of Hormuz. So it's hard. It really is. See? This is part of it right here. It would give the president an off-ramp. The deal would address President Trump's most urgent political problem by allowing ships to move again, but it would give Iran strategic leverage it did not have before the war. Iran and Oman are closing in on an agreement to reopen shipping traffic in the Strait of Hormuz, according to Iranian and American officials, but if the accord goes into effect, it could come at a high price, ratifying Tehran's control over what before the war was an open international waterway. As described by officials familiar with the emerging accord, vessels heading into the Persian Gulf, which I just said, will transit the channel controlled by Iran and close to its coast. Ships leaving the Gulf will travel on the channel near Oman. That's the U.S. route. Iranian says there will be no tolls charged. The agreement includes a service fee. Revenue will be divided equally between Iran and Oman. But a U.S. official familiar with the negotiation said on Monday that the Iran account was not accurate and said that any temporary routes established through the strait would not involve approvals or permissions by Iran. For President Trump, the deal, if it happened, could address his most urgent political problem, allowing ships to flow again. So this is the devil in the details. Yes, the strait would be open. But under what terms? Iran and Oman. Iran controls the U.S. route. Not us. Oman. Iran controls their route to the north. He'll sell it as we did it. That's not the case. It's actually the agreement between Oman and Iran to allow for this to exist for now. If it holds, I don't know. How long it holds, I don't know. It's a temporary band-aid, but it would get the strait open fully, because now both routes would not be interrupted, because Iran agrees to theirs coming in, and they agree with Oman of them going out. So there should be no disruption at all. It should be free, completely open. There's the catch. Pay attention to the details, because we might be trying to be sold a different story. Just remember that. It'll be open. It'll be open. But exactly what are the details of it being open? This is a capitulation compromise on our part. But this could also open the doorway for negotiations. And if that shit falls, which I completely think it will, it'll never happen, then we're going to end up where we're back to bullshit. The Strait is going to have a problem. Iran's going to be like, no, that's it. We're closing the Strait. So it might work for now. But the spin is what's going to be important. But hey, both sides are going to claim victory anyway. Main thing is to get that shit open and get the traffic flowing. Both ways, not just one way. Both ways. Without interference, without threats, without any incidents. But all that being said, that was earlier today. Then Iran fires on a tanker. So does that change anything? I don't know. I guess we're going to have to wait and find out tomorrow how the president responds to it. Does he ignore it? Pretend it didn't happen? It's possible. Is Iran trying to send a signal that, no, we're not agreeing to this after all? I don't know. It's too early to tell. Tomorrow is going to be an interesting day to see how this develops. Will the Strait open, as the president said today it would tomorrow? Or today now? Very well could, based on that. The Oman-Iran agreement. Or is he going to respond to what Iran did earlier? Tanker attack, not a tanker, cargo ship, and the strikes at a U.S. base in Kuwait, which I'm hearing from people that it was abandoned. Just think about that. You know that we're abandoning bases, withdrawing from our bases, pulling back. Why? Can we not defend these bases? Are they vulnerable that you have to start pulling out your personnel for their safety? U.S. is pulling out? I don't know what kind of look that is. Oh, but they're relocating, they're moving their assets to different places. Why would you need to do that if they were secure? Obviously, they're under some serious threat. We've seen what happened. We've lost service members. And there are casualties, injuries. To what extent? Hard to tell, because the information is mixed. One day they say it's part of this. The other day they say it's separate. Then they put it back together. So it's hard to follow the numbers, how they're categorizing things during this whole time period. It's like, talk about transparency or lack thereof. What else are they not being transparent about? And I'm talking about our side. That's kind of scary. I'm going to play that song for you before I go to sleep. Chantal, I saw your message. So keep an eye out tomorrow. Definitely. Because all is quiet right now. But I'll play the one song before I leave for... I have to get some. I have none. I haven't been eating the junk food at all because I don't want to eat that shit too much. It's no good. But I'm going to have to go on a prepper run. I'm out. But I got to be careful what I buy. I can't be eating this junk. I have to change it up. Get more healthier snacks. Oh, God. Yes! What? I'll be right there. I'll be there in 5 minutes. All right, Chantal. Forget it. I gotta answer her now. I'm coming. Wait. What? What? What's going on? Alexa, shut Elizabeth's light. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. The only one that'll be up is probably Kendrick. She's going to sleep. Kissed her goodnight. That's what it was. Mama's going to sleep. I'll be going to sleep soon too. All right, Chantal. Are you even still here? Because I'm not playing the song if you're not here. Because you're the one who wanted to hear it. Why isn't it not working? This will be your luck.
Am I ready to sit here all day? What if I lose power? I need to find a way. Gotta prepare myself for worst case scenario. Better head to the store while blasting my stereo. Time to get some supplies. It could be a few days. Grab a push cart, looking for the snack days. Choosing all my favorites, wiping off the shelves. Find something quick and easy. Gotta look out for myself. I know this sounds crazy, but this is part of my plan. Got to have my prepper snacks if a disaster is at hand. Oh yeah, in case of emergency, whatever that may be. Prepper emergency disaster snacks, essential PEDs. Watching out for any threats, preparing to start my stream. Could be days of coverage, all part of my grand scheme. Plenty of munchy supply, no need for me to worry. In any case, I'm ready, can happen all in a flurry. There are other dire situations, not just a severe condition. Could simply be a party night, result of impaired cognition. Too much smoking and drinking, gotta hit my stash. Plenty to go around. Everyone come hang out. We all will get down. I know this sounds crazy, but this is part of my plan. Got to have my prepper snacks if a disaster is at hand. In case of emergency, whatever that may be. Prepper emergency disaster snacks, essential PEDs.
All right, you happy now? I played it. So Rich, just so you know, I write all kinds of different. Oh my gosh, she keeps calling me. Oh my God, I'll be right back again. She wants me again. What's going on now? Oh my God. Mom, I'm live. What is it? Tycho's fine. What's wrong with Tycho? He's fine. I see him. He's fine. Check on the dog. I don't know who spoils him more, me or her. That dog is super spoiled. Oh my God. I should only have it so good. Okay, so like I said, I write all different types of music, genre, metal, grunge, pop, Motown. Excuse me. I don't stick to one style of music. I hate it. I like to be changing it. Like this is the one I wrote this morning. I write the lyrics, AI does the music, but I write all my lyrics. All of the lyrics are mine. They're not AI lyrics, they're my lyrics. So this is the one I'm experimenting with right now. This is one version, there's 4 of them. I haven't decided which one I'm gonna stick with. So I wrote this morning.
As a mere child, remembering early memories. What was that first song on musical accessories? Searching for ancient vinyl, finding the record player, playing till it's scratched. Place a weight with a prayer.
So this is actually my own personal experiences with music. Because I could remember as a little kid getting the 78 vinyl, playing it on the record player, and then I would wear it so out that when it was like scratching, I put a little weight on the needle to keep it playing. I don't know if you ever did that. You put a little weight, and then eventually you would break the needle. But that's just listen to the lyrics.
Walking down the stairs into the basement, my little drum set, first form of entertainment. Knew from early days, music is my love, surrounded by many sounds, most genres beloved. When music plays, it awakens my soul. Feel the rhythm, takes total control. Lifts me when I'm falling. It's more than just a melody. The love of music, true sense of ecstasy. Whether at a concert or in my car, riding my bike or sitting in the dark, mood of the moment, it calls to me, notes of 1,000 languages, forever sets me free. Whether old or new, beats synced inside, pounding loudly, no need to hide, let it all out, free from negative thereof, till my last breath. Music is my true love. When the music plays, it awakens my soul. Feel the rhythm, takes total control. Lifts me when I'm falling. It's more than just a melody. The love of music, true sense of ecstasy.
So I called that titled The Beats of Love. I wrote it this morning, the lyrics. That's one version. It's not bad, actually, now that I hear it. We'll try one more. I really haven't heard them. I gotta figure out which one I'm gonna publish.
As a mere child, remember
It's gonna be hard to choose.
First song or musical accessories, searching for ancient vinyl, finding the record player, playing till it's scratched, place a weight with a prayer, walking down the stairs into the basement, my little drum set, first form of entertainment, new from early days. Music is my love, surrounded by many sounds, most genres beloved. When the music plays,
An arsonist. Wow.
it awakens my soul. Feel the rhythm, takes total control, lifts me when I'm falling. It's more than just a melody. The love of music, true sense of ecstasy.
I like this one too.
Whether at a concert or in my car, riding my bike or sitting in the dark, mood of the moment he calls to me. Notes of 1,000 languages, forever sets me free. Whether old or new, beats synced inside, pounding loudly, no need to hide. Let it all out, free from negative thereof, till my last breath. Music is my true love. When the music plays, it awakens my soul.
I would do when she
Takes total control, lifts me when I'm falling. It's more than just a melody. The love of music, true sense of ecstasy.
number one has your vote so far. So that's number 2. Here's 3. Then I'm stopping with this song. It's like I said, I gotta make a choice. It's gonna be hard. It might sound similar, but it's different.
As a mere child, remembering early memories. What was that first song? A musical accessories. Searching for ancient vinyl, finding the record player, playing till it's scratched. Place a weight with a prayer. Walking down the stairs into the basement, my little drum set, first form of entertainment, new from early days. Music is my love, surrounded by many sounds, most genres beloved. When the music plays, it awakens my soul. Feel the rhythm, takes total control, lifts me when I'm falling.
So you could see the dilemma of choosing which one to publish. Rich, are you still in here? What kind of music do you listen to? I've got a ton of songs now. I got like 100 that I've written. Every fucking word, all the lyrics are mine. That's a lot of writing. It is tough. This is the other one, my other more recent song. This is a little heavier though. that psychedelic dream. Yeah, they should. That person should not be released on bond, bail, or anything. Nothing. $1 million? You probably can't afford $1 million. That's why they made it $1 million. That person should never get out again. That's just fucking horrific. An arsonist with those fires in Spokane. That is beyond. Anyway. So, yeah, I write all kinds of music. Like the one for Iran. I had many, actually. Many. I have like 10 songs on Iran. I even wrote one dedicated to Tusi and Goldie and Armin. But this is the one we need to do. wait till Friday till I get the funds, CB. I got a fucking firewood delivery coming. $550 for 2 cords. Oh my God. So yeah, I wrote that for the Iranian people and for us to finish the job. This one, I don't remember. Sometimes I spit out so many songs, I can't even remember what I wrote. It's crazy.
Observing with a watchful eye, monitoring global issues, sorting through information, avoiding mainstream news. Propaganda fills the air, artificial intelligence of lies, use of clickbait, attractive to viewing eyes. Conflict spread like cancer, regardless of one's opinion. What will be the end game? Claims of one's dominion. Clashes of masses, some inspired by ideology. Radicalization of religion, cause of holy war, enemies of Christianity. Are we at a precipice? The climax before the fall. What will be the end game? Apocalyptic for all. Battle between good and evil. The final war approaches. Red flags all around us. We have reached the tipping point. Mediators work for diplomacy, illusions of a peaceful outcome, simply a temporary fix while beating the war drums. Please for freedom, the cries of the innocent, voices seem ignored. Conflict seems imminent. Chess played by nations, moving against each other, despite those who suffer. Game of world power. Many turn to faith, praying for divine intervention. We only need a miracle to prevent our own extinction. Are we at a precipice? The climax before the fall. What will be the end game? Apocalyptic for all. Battle between good and evil. The final war approaches. Red flags all around us. We have reached the tipping point.
I am a Catholic, so it has, it has a religious tone to it. So I wrote that. A lot of my songs could be fun, a lot of them are serious. Like Believe It or Not. And despite it's not about this one, and I have 100 songs about now, close. I wrote this after Charlie Kirk. Now, it wasn't just about Charlie Kirk. It was about enough is enough of the violence. That song, the song I wrote is called Weeping Dove. But that inspired me to write the song because enough is enough. We need to have peace. We need to end the violence. We need to come together. It's like there's got to be a way. There just has to be a way. I'm about bringing people together, not dividing. This is a very intense song.
Soaring above the land, grasping an olive branch, cries heard below, lowering to take a glance. Shadows of dark souls, evil intent within, flying away in despair, lamented visions of sin.
That's deep. I hear it and it moves me. And I wrote it, the lyrics. It moves me. Just like this one moves me. For our troops and their families.
Looking out over the horizon, the sun begins to rise. Seagulls along the coastline, gracefully in the sky. Out of the blue wonder, glorious sounds above. Air Force blaze of glory, patriots whom we love. Beyond the naked eye, carriers with their fleet. Power of our Navy, strike groups made complete. Marines stand ready, waiting for their call. Whether on land or sea, hot chargers ready to brawl. America's true patriots, service with honor and pride. Members of our armed forces, under flag we are allied. Protecting all our freedoms, leaving loved ones behind. We pray for their safe return. They are always on our minds. Reinforcements of our army protect our homeland, preparing for ground invasion if needed on foreign land. Lincoln, Kennedy, and Bush, carriers with president namesakes. We wave and pray for our loved ones as they set sail at daybreak. Together they assemble as one, united on all fronts. With honor and professionalism, if needed, an enemy to confront. Completing their mission with success, regardless of the cost. Some will make the ultimate sacrifice. We shall never forget their loss. America's true patriots, service with honor and pride. Members of our armed forces, under flag we are allied. Protecting all our freedoms, leaving
You're right,
loved
Rich.
ones behind. We pray for their safe return. They are always on our mind.
See, my music isn't about the money. My music is if it affects anyone in a positive way, that's priceless. Do you know what I mean? If this is my mark, I leave, and it helps and inspires others in a positive way, that's all that matters. You know what I mean? At least to me. Now, that was that song. This is the companion song I wrote to follow it. I get moved by my own lyrics. It's crazy.
The dawn of a new day, many sunsets viewed, yearning for loved ones, uplifting one's mood. It's time to set course. Travels take us west. A final journey ahead. Time for a well-deserved rest. Waiting on shore. People gather around, waving flags of our country, loud cheers on board and ground. Standing proudly before them, anxieties gather within. Time seemed to pass slowly. Stern face, I begin to grin. Families gather together. Celebrations around the country. Smiles on everyone's faces. Flag flies above proudly. Stories shared between each other. My, how the children have grown, cherishing every moment. Together, not alone. Even those without any ties know we are your extended family. We love you all equally and support our troops endlessly. You are all never alone. Homeland stands behind you with gratitude and respect, under God's grace for all you do. Our loved ones coming home, tears of joy for all. Parents, spouses, and children, some begin to bawl. Others stand cheering, recording on their phones, saluting all our heroes. Patriots, welcome home.
I try to use it for good, Rich. You know, I'm actually like tearing a little bit, like emotional when I hear that. It affects me. And it's weird when I'm writing the lyrics and then I associate it with the AI music and it comes together and I'm like, holy shit, I wrote that, the lyrics, and it sounds damn good. So I get it though, what you're saying. I just hope we're not here. This song. Yeah, August 12th. Yep. one more song for you, Tony. Then I'm going to bed. It's late. All right, Tony. Oh, it's not. Oh, wait. Nope, it's not that one. Even though I like that one. Could be this one. I have so many. It's fucking ridiculous. Here we go. Mortal Footsteps. Tony, you'll like this.
Taking those first steps as an infant child. The beginning of many. I remember my smile. The innocence of youth, free of manipulation. Wandering alone ahead, still developing true cognition. What will the path ahead lead to, I wonder? Pressure from peers, yet afraid to blunder. Separation from the pack, leaders from followers. Taking my step forward, deterred by wallowers. Oh, what strides should I take? Don't walk too fast. Worried to trip and fall, but not retracing the past. Water retreats from the shore. Footprints washed away. Imprints in the sands of time. Impressions of mortal footsteps. Miles of life's experience, worn over time, adapting to new designs, new gear for uphill climbs, collection of memories laid in front of me, regardless of the past, exposed for all to see. Life has taken its toll. Is it time to recede? Slow down my pace, someone else to take the lead. Considerations made, too late to backtrack. Not fearing the path beyond, never one to fall back. What strides should I take? Don't walk too fast. Worried to trip and fall, but not retracing the past. Water retreats from the shore. Footprints washed away. Imprints in the sands of time. Impressions of mortal footsteps.
I had a feeling you were going to like that one. See how I mix it up, though? I know you don't like the metal. I know that. I try to mix it up with different styles. Because I don't like it either. It gets redundant. Because this is all in my car. When I'm driving, all my songs are on my playlist. I can listen for hours and hours of my music while I'm driving. Because I have so many songs. It's like I could hear it all the way through. And I'm still driving for hours. Like my New York City trip to see Rush last week. I was playing my songs and I was fucking enjoying every second of it. Euphoria. I don't even know what this one's about, I wrote. I don't even know. I don't remember. this is the morning song. This is the morning song. I wrote this for, it's called Morning Sunshine. Navy Mom inspired me to write it.
Rise and shine. Good morning to you. Another bright new day, and the sky is blue. Gather your gear, adventures lie beyond. No time to rest, quick to respond. Smiling while walking about, enjoying the beautiful day. Cherishing every moment as I make my way. The birds sing in the trees, squirrels scurry around. Light breeze blowing, nature's beautiful sounds. The morning sunshine, energy flows within. Glorious sunshine, shining on my skin. Facing the sunshine, shadow follows behind. Heavenly sunshine, divine embrace by design. Even on a cloudy day, the sun is always there. Clearing in the horizon, engulfed in the sun's glare. Lifting my spirit, now rejuvenated. Embracing the energy, negative feelings has abated. The sun is my light in the heavens above. Watching it rise daily, sense of peace and love. Respect for its power, protection from its rays. Blessed to see it again, living life every day. The morning sunshine, energy flows within. Glorious sunshine, shining on my skin. Facing the sunshine, shadow follows behind. Heavenly sunshine, divine embrace by design.
That's a song that's supposed to be of enlightenment, and it's metaphorical too. There's a lot of metaphors there. It's about being positive, staying in the light, putting the darkness behind you. Midnight Motion is about partying, like all night long, like we used to do for the Skywatchers, and we will do for the Perseids coming up. Midnight Motion.
Rising at dusk, preparing for the night. Friends gather as well.
front of me. All the doors are closed. That's bizarre.
It's the midnight motion.
Here's another one. I have so many. Could be here for hours. I gotta go to bed. Oh my god. That shit scared the shit out of me.
Watching the sunrise, another beautiful day. Wondering what to do, what could happen today. Alerts appear on my phone, storms are rolling in. Better run to the store before they start to begin. Would be great if I can share, tired of being alone. How did I end up this way? I let out a moan. Maybe today will be different, magical moment of destiny. Easier said than done, simply not ebony or ivory. Time's up, power outage, figuratively or literally. Watching the sands of time, is it all a conspiracy? Will I find happiness? I still have my doubts, keeping hope alive before it's lights out. It can happen if you try. Never give up on love. One day it just happens like a sign from above. Knowing at first sight, power surge felt within. Wondering all my life, just where have you been? Just start a conversation, I will know soon enough. Reading body language, this seems so tough. A smile on their face, common interest bonded. Inner power seems restored, no fear of my light going out. Time's up, power outage, figuratively or literally. Watching the sands of time, is it all a conspiracy? Will I find happiness? I still have my doubts, keeping hope alive before it's lights out. I wanna make
Nah, I'm still alive. I'm going to bed soon. I'm still trying to figure out the noise and the...
Looking at the horizon, a long journey ahead. The price of mortality,
What's up, Nick?
some may dread. Through hills and valleys, slippery roads, hazardous conditions, carrying a heavy load. Looking back in hindsight, coulda, shoulda, woulda, leave it in the past. Focus on the future, take responsibility, steady on the wheel. Keep your mind focused.
staph infection on the arm.
Waiting all my life for that special person. Magic fills the air now. I am certain this is the time for celebration. My dreams come true. Will you be mine? Fire ignited within the first time we met. My heart relit with love. My body began to sweat. Nerves tingle down my spine when you touch me. I hold you tightly, unchained love. You set me free. Forever together, this is our destiny. Never letting go, this feels so heavenly. All my life been waiting for you, my love. Soulmates forever, you are my true love. Yeah. Oh, oh. Every day I cherish you as if my final day. Always by my side, words cannot say how much I love you. You make me smile. Once empty, now whole. Let's walk down that aisle. Pledging love forever. Promise to be faithful. You at my side, your loyalty never doubtful. Love is our force that nothing can destroy. You and I forever, our lives full of joy. Forever together, this is our destiny. Never letting go, this feels so heavenly. All my life been waiting for you, my love. Soulmates forever, you are my true love. Yeah. Oh, oh, yeah. Get up early, another day to get at it. Don't waste another moment or lay back and sit. Get dressed and head out, a lot to do today. Doesn't matter what you do, whether work or play. Take it all head on, never ease up. No matter how hard life has its bumps, full throttle ahead, living life to the fullest, like it's your last day. Check off your set list. Come on, let's go. We are gonna rock it. Here we go. Together we will rock it. Come on, let's go. No letting down now. The sky's the limit. No time to buy. Sometimes it's tough. We all have our
so badly want to sit down there and play the drums, but it's 2:30 in the morning.
Arriving to the scene, the crew's already there. Time to get this started, celebration in the air. Head into the yard, glancing through my shades. I head toward the DJ, time to make my raid. Let's all start jumping, moving to the beat. Swing side to side, stand up, get off your seat. Pump up the music, grooving to the sound. Fist pumping in the air. It's time to stomp ground. Sitting by the pool, glimmering in the sun. She pulls down her glasses, get up and go, son. Stop wasting time, time to make a move. Smiling as she smiles back, it's time for us to groove.
I don't have to technically pick up the sticks though. Technically.
It's time to leave this scene. She hands me a note. Meet me at my place. Honeybees, the name of my boat. I head to the marina, looking around the dock. She pulls me aboard.
Tonight is gonna rock. I'm going to bed in a few minutes. I said that half hour ago. I could just play the drums here.
They gather in the fields, the fall's harvest to complete. Light dims in the heavenly hearth. Bonfires glow bright with symbolic heat. Samhain begins for all to celebrate. The physical and other world to interact. Blessings for the new harvest, fires to seal their yearly pact. Pumpkins smiling throughout the house, emitting their light in the dark. Spiders bounce on the glittering web. Dogs can be heard as
lanterns. Children all dressed in their Halloween guise. Traditional parties bearing monster mash. Everyone dressed in their best disguise. Ghouls and zombies walking through the streets. Superheroes run, not skipping a beat. All dressed in their costumes, ringing or knocking. It's time for trick or treat.
Obviously, I cheated. I could, it's true. But the kick pedal, even though it's electronic set, I have a double bass pedal connected to it. It sounds like you're banging on a wall. When I'm kicking it, when I'm hitting it, it sounds like boom, 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 boom. Even though it's still fucking loud. The pads ain't loud, but that is loud. So, like, if I was to cheat right now, is I would play a real song, but then the stream could go like do a Zeppelin song or something like that. I'd be done. Done. So I can't do that because we're on YouTube. So it sucks. Been down at 2:30 in the morning anyway. Then I'll be sweating before I go to bed, take a shower. Fuck that. No way. But it's fun. I love music. I had like that song I wrote earlier today. I had a little drum set in the basement. That was my first form of entertainment, like I said in the song. And then in first grade, I had the recorder. Remember the recorders? They look like a flute kind of looking, like a clarinet. Had the hole on the bottom and then all the holes on the top. Remember the recorders? That was a favorite toy of mine. So I started with music at an early age. Early. Wait, there is something else I could play, but it's just so brutal. Then I'm going to bed. I am so wiped. I'm exhausted. Or maybe I don't have it. I may not. I don't. Oh well for that. Anyway, you lovelies. Your daughter had one? It's getting so warm in here, I'm going to have to put the air on. I highly doubt it. I don't think I do. This computer is so clean, I try not to keep as much as possible on it. So I highly doubt it. Everything runs better. Even with the internal the M.2 card, that's the only thing that's on it is the operating system. And then I've got 2 other drives. But I try to keep them nice and clean, not cluttered, you know? So I highly doubt I'm going to find what I'm trying to find. Anyway, Tony, Will, Rich, Daryl, anybody who's still around, keep an eye on things. Let me see what this latest thing is about. They're just repeating. Israeli media, that's how they put it. Iranians targeted a U.S. base in Kuwait last night. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if it came from Iraq, Iran. I don't know what the source is on that. I have not confirmed that either way. But something did happen in Kuwait. I just don't know if it was the Iranians or if it came in from Iraq into Kuwait. Don't know. But that's what they're putting. Anyway, it's way, way, way past bedtime. So love to all of you. Be well, be blessed, be safe. See everybody tomorrow. And have a great night. Blessings to our troops, their families, our country, our president, everyone out there, wherever you are, your families, your neighbors, all that. So have a wonderful rest of your morning or night if you're out west, like Will and Nick, where it's not even midnight yet in California or Arizona. Don't worry. Daylight savings time, I don't know if it's going to change much. You guys are still going to be way ahead of me. Oh no, actually behind me.